All right, hello everybody. Sorry for the delay here, but we are back with our final run of SLURPATHON. Yay! One quick thing before we get started. I guess maybe two quick things. I like to talk a lot. We have a $30 donation from John 2DX. Thank you so very much. That is going towards saving the animals. So our very last bid war of the night, and I believe that goes until about the end of this seed.
We're pretty close.
Pretty close to the end here.
Mother Brain?
If we fight Mother Brain, we'll warn everyone.
Yeah, once we go in,
All right.
one of us goes in.
We will have a final donation bid war going across the entire ending of this run here, close to the very end, was between save and kill the animals. Other than that, I think I am just going to send it off to the runners and we can get going. So, are we all ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Last run, folks. We did it.
They don't hear us.
All right.
This, of course, is muted, so they don't hear us.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, if they can't hear us, why are we
Because they can hear through that mic.
Oh, okay.
Not well, but they can probably hear
Yeah.
it.
Alright, so on the left side here we have Trank89 and megmacAttack teamed up together. Meg will be doing the Metroid portion while Trank89 does the Link to the Past portion. On the right hand side we have Carnathfd and Mazrim Tame. Carnath will be doing the Link to the Past portion while Mazrim Tame does the Super Metroid portion. Looks like right off the bat they are going to do something different. Meg is going to continue with Super Metroid, while on the other side, Carnath is going to explore more of the Link to the Past world.
Interesting choice early on. But there is arguably more stuff to do in Link to the Past without items compared to Super Metroid where you need bombs and the Morph Ball and whatnot.
But it looks like going Super Metroid first may have proven to be a pretty good choice, as Moon Pearl is a pretty important item.
Yeah, Carnath and Mazrim are going to regret that. It really put the Moon Pearl there?
Yeah,
Crazy.
apparently.
It's a 1 in a million seed. Alright, so Carnath is doing more or less the expected thing and checking the couple of keys he could, or chests he could get to in Hyrule Castle. But wasn't much there, so he's gonna go to Sanctuary, and I'm assuming probably gonna poke around Kakariko if he's doing what most people would do. We'll see. Meanwhile, Carnath is climbing his way back up because he did not get the Morph Ball and he needed to really continue that area.
Fun thing to note is, the team up were decided because Trank and Mazrim have practiced doing a seed together. However, Carnath or Meg have not ever touched this cross randomizer. They are familiar with the other game, but however, they they have not really practiced. They really haven't practiced together or through one of these seeds. So it's going to be really interesting as they have to try to learn to communicate each other without talking, lest they give away some information that they really shouldn't to the other team.
Looks like, yeah, looks like Trent is on his way over to Karika Village right now. Carnath already there. Looks like he took a faster route, perhaps, or maybe he didn't go to Hyrule Castle yet. He's going straight for the big money room. Trank checking what the race item is before he bothers to do it.
And he's probably not going to go for it. Doesn't look to be worth his while, just some regular missiles.
Ooh, some good stuff.
On Carnath's side, they get half magic.
They got the mushroom, and they got the Book of Medora as well. That's gonna help him later. As well as a reserve tank. Always a bonus. Oh,
Well, it looks like Trank will be going for the missiles.
yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't have them yet.
If you don't have any missiles, they do get you through the red doors.
Yep. It's not a bad call. Carnath going for the underground, or the second big chest area. This room has an additional 4 items, plus a couple of others behind the wall there.
Yeah,
Looks like you got a bomb on it.
Carnath's got balls, so now he can talk to the bottle salesman. No, not ball salesman, sorry. Bug kid who needs a bottle to be cured.
Boomerang. That's good. And got something. It went by pretty quick, but he got one of the weapons for Super Metroid.
Oh, I missed that.
I want to say it was Phaser, but I'm not sure.
Alright, which side was that? Was that
Carnath.
Carnath?
Trank is going to go ahead and use this little shack to easily farm up some bombs. Yes, I believe it was Fate.
Alright.
Not the most useful of the weapons, but also not the least useful, so...
Still fairly nice. It's got some good spread,
Yeah.
extra damage. At least I think it's extra damage.
Yes. What you really want, though, in Super Metroid, as far as weapons go, you really want Ice Beam and Wave Beam. Those are the big ones. Both checking the chicken house at about the same time. Both found $20.
Worth it.
I'm sure they're both very glad that they spent their time there.
Got an energy tank from Carnath.
Bought an energy tank from the...
Missiles on Trank's side.
And this is over there. Carnath going and talking to the bug boy. That's 10 arrows. It's gonna be the first of many. He's also going back and getting the missiles that Trank got earlier. And Trank is going in and getting the bottle and other goodies that Carnath got earlier from this cave. So far, they're keeping to pretty much the same routing. The only big difference is that one of them has the moon pearl and the other does not. That's the biggest difference.
One thing that these runners don't know, well, they know that I sifted through the seeds, but they're not sure. They don't know how bad the seed is going to be. All they know is that I didn't pick out the most brutal seed. One of the reasons I picked this seed is overall something that we've noticed about these cross randomizer is most of the items are focusedly on Link to the Past. A lot of the key items for each other are actually in the other games. So a lot of key items for Link to the Past are in Super Metroid, and vice versa.
That's nice.
So
That'll be an interesting seed.
it will be, because both Nazrum and Trank have the assumption that a good number of items will be in Link to the Past.
Yeah. Which that is usually how these randomizers go. Usually Link to the Past ends up being the big goody pit, and you find a few good things in Super Metroid. Looks like Trank is heading straight for the Master Sword to see what that is. didn't see what it is because we had a brief interruption, but Trank now knows, or has some idea of what's in the Master Sword paddle. We got a hint there. So if it was something good, I'm sure he'll come back for it, and if it wasn't, then he knows he doesn't really need the pendants. Yeah, it's true. There aren't nearly as many key items for Metroid as there are for the randomizers. So far they're checking kind of different sides of the map, but they're both finding nothing particularly useful. Carnath grabbing another piece of heart. Some people consider the pieces of heart to be garbage items, and I mean, they're not progress, but, you know, extra health does help, especially in the later bosses. It's no fun fighting Ganon with, like, 4 hearts.
No, it's fine if you've got some safety, but I mean, they can just look like scrub using their magic cape, or you have a lot of lag with the Cane of Burna.
Carnath going straight for the Desert Palace with that Book of Medora.
Not a bad call.
Yeah.
However, does he have boots yet?
He does not have
He does
boots
not
yet.
have boots. So he might get locked up pretty quick depending on what
with his current item set, I don't think there's much he can do, but there's probably a couple, like, small key spots he can pull.
Alright, got a small key so he can progress a little bit further.
Well, Trank appears to be checking some of the caves. Again, not a bad call, especially this one. Checking the epic cave right away. Not bad.
And he pays off as he
paid off.
gets the Titan's Mist.
Got himself the silver gloves for his trouble.
Actually, we'll take the bits. Oh, no, no. He got the first glove upgrade.
I think the gold ones are better.
Alright. He's got the first gloves.
Nath continues to explore this Desert Palace dungeon. Hard to say what he'll find with limited access. Trank looks like he's going to go check the ice cave right away. Since he's in the neighborhood after checking the hype cave, not a bad call.
Carnath has seen as much as he can, so he's just gonna book it out of there.
Yep, makes sense. Ice cave was some bombs. And he does not have the mitts to check the other cave that's there, so he will have to come back later to find out what those are. Carnath appears to be making his way to the hype cave now. Seems both teams are pretty much on the same routing so far. Aside from Carnath going to the Desert Palace. And also
The Moon
Super
Pearl,
Metroid.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really gonna bite.
That might hurt Carnath and Mazrim a little bit not having that.
Yeah.
But to be fair, when they give up, they will head back to Super Metroid.
Yeah, I mean, eventually you're not gonna have a choice. Without the Moon Pearl, you're locked out of like half of this game, so. Trank is checking with the bottle man under the bridge. Got an E-tank for it.
Oh man, those E-tanks.
Oh yeah. Pretty cool. There's this like homeless dude chilling under a bridge. Just gave him like an energy tank for a futuristic space suit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Seemed okay with partying with it too. Didn't have any problems.
Good place to hide then. Are you disguised under a bridge, pretend you're home in a medieval setting?
Yeah, I mean, who would guess that you were actually a time traveling alien from the future?
Checking the bottom sanctuary for not so great items.
Could be worse. Looks like you got another bottle there.
Frank using his fake flippers and his upgraded moon pearl to check out the waterfall, and he finds
Pretty much nothing.
nothing of value. Might appreciate that heart piece later.
Might.
Then again, maybe not.
What to say? Depends on how many heart containers he finds in comparison. Looks like he's making his way up to Zora. He does have some money? No, he just wanted to check.
He just wanted to check the ledge, and it was only $20.
Yep. Oh, he's got to go back for that $20. I mean, that's a valuable item. You don't find those everywhere. Carnath going ahead and checking behind Sriracha.
We'll just call him Sriracha.
Sriracha, that's good. My very tired brain can handle that.
Sriracha's hut, and didn't find anything of value.
Trank using the backdoor entrance to go into the latter half of Castle Escape. Check those chests.
Will also be as disappointed as Carnath, as
Yeah.
there wasn't really much. I think there was heart piece, missiles,
Bottle.
bottle, missiles,
Nap.
Oof.
Can't wait for the compass to be in Zelda's cell, probably, would be my guess. And Carnath is going ahead and tackling Dungeon 1 without the bow. You can do most of the dungeon, but he will get locked out at the end if he can't find a bow.
But the good news is he will be able to check pretty much every chest. I know
Yeah.
Frank can do this dungeon even without any light. I believe Carnath is also the same. So a good chance they will explore the whole dungeon, and only leave the boss left.
Super missiles from...
Before I die, take these super missiles.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna die, but I need you to take these super advanced alien explosives.
Frank getting some power bombs from Meg. Quite a bit more to explore. But those power bombs are not really any use unless you've got Morph Ball, unfortunately.
Trank is deciding to press on in Hyrule Castle, at least as much as he can. Probably going to be as disappointed as Carnath was when he does not get a key from this chest. Decided to bomb that guard just out of anger.
Well, the guard does carry a key, so he can progress a bit further.
Oh, right, they don't have swords.
No, they do not. But they are given bombs, so they can play it old school style. I mean, like, really old school.
Oh yeah, good old swordless.
May I interject for a moment here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just given permission from a runner to go ahead, so thank you for that. We have a $25 donation from Chrissy and Ken. They say, so close to the new goal. Great job, you guys. Good luck on the final run of the night. We're animal lovers, so please put a dono to saving the animals. Thank you so very much, Chrissy and Ken, and thank you so much for watching. I definitely seen you two in here in chat all week, and thank you so much to everybody, who has been able to spend your time with us. With that, we are at $2,448.13 out of $2,500, and it would just be amazing to reach that goal by the end of the run. So just, again, thank you so much, everybody.
All right. Yes, thank you, Chrissy. Very much appreciated.
this point, it's going to take either a lot of anti-animal people or a very dedicated anti-animal person to not save the animals at the end of this run.
Looks like all they got out of the castle escape was a nice reserve tank.
Reserve tanks are always nice. Especially if you're me and you're bad at Super Metroid.
Oh, I'm terrible at it.
Carnath appears to be wandering around through the dark at the moment. Oh, you went through and got the old man through Death Mountain.
Now, fun thing about this
Just giving
randomizer,
super missiles in return.
the good thing to know about this is they do have, I believe, access to Lower Norfair.
Through
a
Death
shortcut.
Mountain, yes.
Yeah,
Through the old man's house.
so that is now accessible to them.
It is, however, going with there with what they currently have might not be the best idea.
No, various suit would be preferred.
I mean, you can do it, but there's
a few good quick checks that you can get, but also
it'll be stressful.
if they do get the ocarina, it will prove to be a fairly handy shortcut.
That's true. However, once you rescue the old man, you can also save and quit and start at Death Mountain.
Oh yes,
At
that
door.
is a very good point. Carnath switching over to Maelstrom so they can check out some of Metroid.
Looks like they have elected to go to Lower Norfair.
Interesting choice.
They're taking the risk. Hope they don't get burned.
Oh, that looked like an ice rod.
The ice rod is in the least fitting place imaginable. But they're gonna need either wave beam or the various suit to go around.
Oh, but there we go.
They found the
Maelstrom-
first sword.
Maelstrom giving Carnath a sword will make things a little bit easier and nicer and probably save on some bombs.
It should. Meanwhile, Trank is continuing to make his way through Dungeon 1. Making good progress there. He finds the bug net. Bug net isn't. Well, what is?
It's not really a relevant item, but it is. I like to call it a safety because if you have a bottle, you can kind of catch some fairies.
Yeah, it's good for that.
But I mean, to make the most of it, you do kind of want to have the magic powder for anti-fairies later in the dark world.
They did find the mushroom, so that is an
Ah,
option.
yeah, there is something there. that we
Well,
can check.
maybe. Won't be magic powder unless they get really lucky, but... Of course, I mean, they can also use the bug net, or elect to use the bug net in the Aghanim fight if they want to.
Oh, that is true. There's a way to fight back with that.
Though at that point, it's mostly just swag.
Yeah, Carnath's got a sword, so I doubt he'll go with that. Though, if Trink and Meg get desperate, they might go for that, but I highly doubt it.
I'm sure Carnath is vastly appreciating that sword right now.
Yeah,
as he makes his
Carnath
way
is
back
going
into
to
Hyrule Castle.
and check out the dungeon to be probably as disappointed.
It's not going to find much of value.
Not too much deviations on their choices, mostly on the Metroid side.
Yeah.
So anything can still happen here.
Yeah, it really is costing them that a Trank and megmacAttack they have not gone to Metroid yet, or since the start.
Could maybe. What? Oh yeah, the sword.
sword.
The sword. That's right. But at the same time, Carnath and Maelstrom do have a slight disadvantage as they don't have the Moon Pearl.
Yeah, they both went to Metroid for different things, and both of them are paying for it. So Trank is just about done as much as he can in this dungeon without the bow. He's gonna go ahead and get the big key and open the big chest, and then there's a couple more rooms he can check, but not a lot of progress he can make.
Unfortunately, without the bow, he cannot beat the boss in this dungeon.
Or get to it, even.
Ah, yeah, that's true. The orange,
What are those things called? I've never had a name for them other
they,
than...
they do have a name. Suddenly, I don't remember them.
I've always just called them, like, the big armor dudes.
Definitely not. But that's a
Pretty
good
sure
one.
that's the canon name.
That's a candy.
I'm pretty sure that's what Miyamoto intended. I'll double check my interview records.
I think it's supposed to be like Igor or something like that.
Could be, could be.
Red Igor.
Looks like Trank is heading over to the desert. We'll go see what he can do there. He does have the Book of the Medor. He can open up the desert palace.
Carnath perhaps going to check out what he can get in return for a mushroom.
Looks like it. Or perhaps to visit King's Aurora. Maybe both.
Maybe both. It is kind of on the way. By kind of, it most
Both if
definitely
he's
is.
efficient. Gave the mushroom, but elected not to...
Well, he has to leave the screen first.
I thought in the randomizer they made it so it was just there. I could be wrong. In any case, he got the hammer in
he got
exchange.
the hammer.
That's a pretty good deal, mushroom for hammer.
Now, if only he had the Moon Pearl, I believe he would have... Yeah, he would definitely have Dark World access at this point, had he gotten the Moon Pearl early.
Trank has elected to pay a visit to the desert palace. It's a good thing they aren't doing an entrance randomizer. Because that could definitely be like a dead end room, and then when you go back, the statues are back where they were, and you just have to save and quit.
Oof.
It's not a big deal, but it is pretty annoying.
I can imagine. Carnath now heading over towards Ice Cave. Or is he? He may try to go for the fake flippers instead. And nope, it looks like he will proceed to Ice Cavern. Ice Cave. Cavern? Cave.
It's the cave with the ice rod.
Yes, Ice Rod Cave.
Except
the
not
best way to-
actually in this case. And unlike Trank when he came over here, Carnath does indeed have the silver gloves at the time of being here. So he can check the other cave as well. Trank will need to circle back around eventually, if he remembers. Those were some very heavily guarded bombs.
And Carnath now ready to try out the fake flippers.
So, you want to explain for the audience how that trick works?
As you charge a sword and you jump off, as you transition before you hit the water, it gives you temporary flippers. Ooh, talking's hard.
Interesting how with the fake flippers he's able to move over the shallow water that you would normally stand on without exiting the water.
Yes, it's interesting thing, and fake flippers does actually respond differently depending on whether or not you have the Moon Pearl. Likewise, as you saw, Trank, he was able to check underneath the waterfall by exiting and re-entering. Carnath, however, cannot do that same strategy, as he will still be swimming on land somehow. The drawback on fake flippers, though, is if you do get hit while you're using fake flippers, you will soft lock the game.
Oh, good. Hopefully that won't happen.
Oh,
Trank
And-
is going for something.
Trank is now going for the Houlihan room to gain some money, as I'm guessing he believes that there is a key item at Zora's domain.
That's a valid strategy.
For those who don't know what the Chris Houlihan room is, the Houlihan room was named after the winner of, I don't even remember which contest.
It was a Nintendo Power thing. It was a contest you entered that the winner would get to have a room named after them.
Yes, and in this case, this room here is mostly for in case someone bugged out in their entrance. So in order to do that, Trank confused the game on where his Y position X on the map is by bombing and getting stopped by the stone before falling through the grotto. And that in that case, the game didn't know where it was, so they just threw him in the Houlihan room, because why not?
It's a smart way to get around a potential game-breaking bug. And then this secret hard-to-access room just happens to be named after someone who won a contest.
And looks like Carnath and Mazrim are going back to Crateria. Where's that? Well, they're checking Morph Ball location, and in return they will finally get that nice
Sure, they're happy about it.
Moon Pearl.
They're deciding to poke around some more as well.
They have the lower section there, and across they have 2 more items that they can get access to. Might only be 1 actually, because they might need Morph Ball for the second.
Did Trank get back check on theirs?
Uh,
They just get the Morph Ball and
I
or
don't-
the Moon Pearl and
I think they
peace
just
out.
got the Moon Pearl and pieced out. And Trank now,
Going for that hammer.
yeah.
That's gonna help him a lot later on. It's a pretty essential item. Especially if we go into the Dark World, which they can do because they have the Moon Pearl. If they want to, they could both check Dark World Thieves Town right now if they wanted to.
Which is definitely worthwhile to check, as Blind's dungeon is one of the easiest and least requirement dungeons to complete. Especially in Randomizer, where you don't necessarily need the hammer, which they do have, so they can probably, yeah, I believe they can actually check the full dungeon in completion. As I'm continuing to explore through Metroid, seeing if there's anything else he can do. Oh, no, never mind. He just swapped it back and tagged out with Carnath.
Trank, having gotten his money, has decided to check King Zora.
And
Let's see how he's feeling today.
Ooh, is that a Morph Ball? I believe that's a Morph Ball. I'm gonna say this just because I think that's what it is.
Yes. Yeah, that's... Well, that opens up a good portion of Super Metroid. Definitely worth its time
Let's
and money.
see if Trank tags out with Meg, as they did get a fair amount of power bombs, I believe, which will give them a bit of exploration options in Metroid.
Ooh. Carnath just found...
He's going for a Hype Cave.
I always get the symbols mixed up. Was that Quake or Ether?
I missed it. I don't actually
It's
remember.
the Lightning Bolt one.
And I believe that Carnath also got regular Morph Ball bombs. Well, that is, I believe, not Ether. I think that's
Quake.
Quake. Yes.
They both have the Quake medallion now. Carnath has decided to enter the Dark World and head up the pyramid in the center. Grab a couple free items there. Ooh, something good. I believe that's the rarest.
I see.
Well, Saturn.
Interesting. Congratulations on your cheating ways. Congratulations on your cheating ways.
Hey, so I'd like to interrupt for a moment here.
No.
Yeah, you're good.
Not allowed.
We've hit $2,500.
Yay.
Thank you all.
We have a $62 donation from Kite. The comment saying, Firehouse Rescue, all stores, no gas percent. I think I'm going to have to do a special post-Slurpathon category run for that.
I agree. That was a donation.
But thank you so very much, everybody. We, went through our goal of $2,000, and now we have raised $2,500, and that is just amazing. So, thank you again.
I don't actually use my tracker for that kind of stuff.
That is wonderful news to hear. Thank you, everyone, for your generous donations.
Sure. Carnath threw a rock into the Quake medallion owner's pool and was treated to a mild prize.
A little bit of love.
Yeah. It's kind of just like, take this pizza heart, get out of here. Both exploring the Dark World at the moment.
Although Carnath does have a sword to fight with, his hammer is still stronger.
Yeah.
So we will still see a mix of him using his level 1 sword for quick coverage, as well as the hammer for killing things quicker.
Yes, the hammer is equal in damage to the level 3 sword. For some reason, I still don't understand why they decided to do that. But it's useful to have, definitely. Especially when you're wandering around with, a level 1 sword and green mail in the Dark World.
Now checking out Palace of Darkness. Not too bad of an option, as there are up to possibly 5 key items that you get, or at least 5 non-dungeon items to go through.
It's true, and he does have the money to pay off Uki, so that'll be fine.
As long as he does not get hit. Alright, so Frank going to Thieves Town.
It's a good option. Or perhaps Skull Woods.
Oh, Skull Woods.
There is a good amount you can do in there without much.
However, there's only 2 items. I do kind of question this, but it's high risk, high reward.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the best strategy is to look where you wouldn't expect to look. Because otherwise, if there's something good there, it might be hours before you go and check it. Getting harassed by those enemies, though.
Fall down strats.
Looks like we got our first death of this race. I'm sure there will be a few more of those to come.
Good news, this is a randomizer, so deaths
don't really matter.
Not too much.
They
There's
can
no
hurt, but
there's a lot of unknowns, so yes, it does suck, but that doesn't necessarily write off the run.
in fact, in some cases, it might be faster.
Indeed. Some more power bombs.
Plenty of munitions. Not much in the way of progress. On the dungeon map for Skull Woods. So, garbage. I don't think I've ever met someone playing a Randomizer who was excited to find a map or compass.
I am kind of surprised though that neither of them have jumped into. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that neither of them jumped into Blind's dungeon.
It's true.
Both of them do have the Moon Pearl, so they do have access to explore it normally.
To be fair, it is a lot of the enemies in Blind's dungeon do hit pretty hard, and they're still pretty low health. And especially Trank, who doesn't have the sword yet.
Yeah. But she's going to continue explore Thieves Town, and we'll see what he finds. Just some more heart pieces so far. And Carnath also jumping into Skull Woods after.
For what little he'll find. Oh man, playing the gambling game. They found the
Ooh.
Pegasus boots. That was a gamble that paid off.
Though Pegasus boots isn't necessarily required for a lot, isn't really required for meta for most randomizer seeds. It can be, but it is nice to have. That was Bombos that Trank found.
Oh man, he found Bombos. I think I always called it Bombos as a kid, which it
Actually,
makes more
it
sense for me to be
might be.
Bombos, because when you say bomb, the B is silent. Trank also just picked up the Shine Spark.
Oh, I missed that. That is good to see.
I'm sure Meg will be very appreciative of that.
Well, Carnath facing his first death.
It's an unfortunate tick mark for their stats at the end, but as far as the run goes, not particularly major. Or significant, rather. Trank making his way upstairs.
And I think we'll be seeing similar decisions by Carnath real soon here as well.
Most likely. Looks like he might be heading there now. He's blown a hole through the floor and the ceiling. He's gonna go back down and continue on.
Rescue Blind, check the big chest, and then
I like
fight
just calling I know it is blind, but I like just calling the idea of calling that blind when she's in that form.
Or the idea that you're rescuing the enemy.
Yeah, something about the sentence "rescue blind." And Trank already has the boss key, so he can just breeze on through these gates. Found the compass with blind. Interesting.
Carnath also getting his bonus.
It's probably only a matter of minutes before he finds his. There it is.
There you go, speed booster.
That's gonna help Mazz him out tremendously. And Trank is gonna go ahead and fight blind.
With the hammer.
Something about a pizza joke. Luckily, he doesn't have the hammer. However, unfortunately, the hammer does have a very small range for hitting things compared to the sword.
And unfortunately, with blind, he's a very unique enemy in that he takes 9 hits from any weapon, basically.
Regardless of damage.
Regardless of damage, even whether you have the level 1 sword or the gold sword, it's still going to take 9 hits.
It's a pretty hectic boss fight with low health like this, but Trank made pretty easy work out of it.
I see he's been practicing. Another thing to know about blind is his pattern is not random, it's actually set. So a player who knows what they're doing can actually go through it fairly consistently without ever taking damage in that fight.
Now that I didn't know, actually. That's interesting. So now Trank is wandering out, wondering what to do next, probably. Looks like he has a plan, though. He got himself the charge beam.
Ooh, that is handy. That can save odds and missiles and certain.
It does good damage against a lot of the bosses, too.
Yep. Very handy to have.
Going over to do the digging game.
But does not have enough money.
Sad day.
Still, he can harass the flute kid
Yep. See what he gets from that.
and probably make his way over to Hype Cave, because I don't believe Trank has visited Hype Cave yet.
They both did in,
Oh, they
in the
both did.
overworld, anyway. Yeah, I don't know about Dark World.
Yeah, no, maybe he did.
Carnath, right behind Trank, rescuing Blind as well.
Trank checking the rock near the sanctuary. What
Taking
will
a
he
different
find?
path up, though.
And he finds grapple beam.
Another very useful item.
So now they can easily get to the wrecked ship without having to do any special tricks, as well as they can fight Dragon the way that the developers wanted you to fight Dragon.
At this point, it seems pretty clear that the seed wants them to go to Super Metroid for a bit. So that's where Trank is heading. He's tagging in megmacAttack. Take over that. He's got a good starting loadout to explore with.
You can see here that Carnath is not as familiar with this fight as Trank, flailing around and hoping for the best. Alright, a little bit of a...
Meg has gone ahead and found 10 arrow capacity. For whatever good that does. Carnath played the shovel game,
and found
pulled out
just
the
money.
prize of $5 and decided, no, not today. Looks like megmacAttack is going to go and further explore Brainstar. Ooh, or she's going down underneath Mother Brain to get that reserve tank.
Carnath also going to be getting his grapple beam as well. And it's going to be interesting to see whether or not they also tag out. And it looks like Carnath will continue to do a bit more exploring. He's got some ideas.
I'm sure he has a plan. Meg has found the hook shot in Brinstar. That'll help out Trank when he goes back to Link to the Past later. It's a very helpful item to have.
Yes, now he can explore the west side, east side of Death Mountain.
And the high jump item was bombs, so not super important. And found super missiles over there. Looks like planning on going up and checking the other spot.
Or Norfair. He's going to go to Norfair and tag out with Mazrim.
Ooh, interesting choice to go to Norfair before Brinstar. Especially with no Varia suit. Could pay off though. We'll see.
Oh, I think it did say they had various suits.
Oh yes, they do.
Yes.
So that makes sense then.
Yes.
Wish the Varia suit had more color difference than just like orange instead of yellow.
Well,
Gravity suit's nice and easy to tell.
well, in the later games, more noticeable, you see the bigger shoulder pads.
That's true.
I think they're slightly bigger in this game. I can't really tell though.
Hard to say. After having some trouble with the wall jumps, megmac has elected to use Shine Spark to get up there. Good choice. It's much easier. Looks like she's going for some kind of setup.
There is an invisible ledge where Meg is.
Oh yes.
I've seen Mazrim get access through that through mockballing through the door. It's very interesting as I haven't played enough Super Metroid, so I'm not quite sure what her setup plan is for that. But I would presume she's got a plan for that. Looks like she's just going to give up and move on.
Fair enough. Plenty more places to check in the meantime. I'm also not sure with the combo randomizer logic whether or not it expects you to do that room without the X-ray beam.
It does not. We have normal logic, so it will take into account items that you will need traditionally need in order to actually get to places. So grapple beam is generally in logic, despite most speedrunners rarely ever using it.
Hey, looks like Mazum has elected to walk past the glass tube without shattering it for now. Which will save some headache when trying to get through that area faster.
Ooh, Aslan took a save there. I'm wondering if he's diving in an area where he might soft lock himself.
Could be. I do know there's an area in North here where you could potentially lock yourself without the wave beam.
We have known some logic in this game where it does expect you to blindly jump in a room where you would traditionally not be able to leave, but you do get the item there that would allow you to leave.
Yeah, it could happen, for sure.
It's definitely a leap of faith, so it may be something he's looking to try.
megmacAttack, found a heart container. He's continuing down the path.
Well, you didn't miss all of SLURPATHON, Aragami. You did stick around for one of the most exciting runs of SLURPATHON. He gave it a 4-hour estimate, as we're not too sure how long it's going to take. Each of them are familiar with the games that they've run, but they've never really done cross randomizers, so
Yeah, it is interesting. It's slightly different logic.
Slightly different logic, and also there is logic that they're not used to, such as shortcuts to areas that they would never actually traditionally have access to early.
Yeah, not to mention having to now consider when to tag in and out with each other, whereas normally you would just keep on going.
Yeah.
Try a different way.
The most interesting one that might slip by Trank and Carnath is, in general, they either need the Titans. Well, they need the Titansmith, but they also need the Ocarina. That is actually void in this logic, as you can, as the Metroid players can get there through Golden Chorizo, which is later in their game, but vice versa. If they do get the Ocarina and Titansmiths, they can also get them to that area as well. So they do have to take into account that they can get to certain areas through Zelda or through Metroid.
It's true, and so a huge part of figuring out the best and most efficient way through is going to come down to knowing when the best time is to switch between them, as well as taking into account those shortcuts that wouldn't normally exist. Definitely makes things interesting. Carnath has decided to dive into some of the heat rooms to see what he can find. He does not have the high jump, so this jump's going to be a little tricky, but not perfectly doable with a well-placed wall jump. However, it looks like he has decided instead to charge up a Shine Spark, since that's a bit quicker. Ooh, missed it though. Looks like he has decided to give up on that one for the time being. Looks like megmacAttack is going for the mock ball trick to get through this row. Although she has the speed booster, so it's not really necessary. Other than just to look cool, of course. Ooh.
Silver arrows. Ooh.
megmacAttack has just discovered silver arrows. That's a required item to beat Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past.
Both of these runners are able to do it without silvers, but nonetheless, it is quite convenient as they can get 2 hits consecutively, speeding up the process perhaps. It is also good to note that the silver arrows are really strong weapons, allowing you to do extra damage to bosses, most enemies, yeah, doing a lot of quick kills of boss. Oh, Carnath checking out to see what he can get from the fairies, as you do get random bottle fills, which is unfortunately just a B. In some cases, you can get lucky and get blue potions. Uh-oh. Looks like we've lost sight on one of our teams. Or perhaps some technical difficulties. We will be back in a minute. Alright, so hopefully people can still hear us.
megmacAttack beautifully nails that that mid-air morph ball. I always had trouble with that in my playthrough of Super Metroid. And it looked like she was rewarded for it with some power bombs? It looks like Meg is going to continue to make her way down towards Norfair. Or, nope, one more quick check for an item and reward with some more missiles. And continue her path down to
towards Norfair. Meanwhile, Carnath is going to take a quick check on the pestle, see if he requires to get some pendants. We'll see what he gets out of it. Just some cash. There will be no benefits on collecting all 3 pendants, and it will not be required. Hey, Buddhist 420, welcome to the stream.
Ooh, once again, megmacAttack beautifully pulling off jumps that are way harder than they look in Super Metroid. And went through a door that is locked from this side. One of those things you will only ever see in a randomizer.
Looks like Carnath is going back for his round 2 against Blind. Thankfully, he does not have to bring back the little trap form of Blind back to the light. He will just be there, waiting him, ready for another round.
Time for round 2. Looks like Carnath went ahead and defeated Blind without much trouble the second time. And was rewarded something. The explosion sprite kind of covered it up. Meg. Oh, looks like at some point there while I was looking at Carnath, Meg went ahead and found the X-ray scope. And then found a bee. It's unfortunate that Link to the Past in this combo randomizer doesn't put up text for what you got. Or at least if it does, they're mashing through it very quickly. Whereas Super Metroid, you definitely see it.
You do see the items depending on how you pick them up and where you pick them up. Usually not. Well, usually you see it on the boss, but something was weird about that where we definitely didn't really get to see it.
It's possible that the runner was just kind of mashing through that concept very quickly.
It usually freezes. I think what it might have been, it could have just been a key.
Could be. Ooh. Is that a wave beam I spy with my little eye?
I believe so. It
Sure
is a
is.
wave beam.
It's a good place for it.
That's some really good firepower that they have on that side.
Yeah. Hard to complain, for sure.
Meg not quite ready to check out Wreck Ship yet. Carnath maybe checking out the east side of Death Mountain. He does have the hook shot, but he's got to continue going up instead. Perhaps maybe he got the mirror while when we couldn't see it. Or maybe he's just doing a quick check on maybe doing a check on this spike cave.
Might be.
Seems a little risky as he doesn't really have much life. But I guess properly timed healing with the bottles could help him. Oh, I guess they release it. They don't release them automatically in this game, so guess that's his game plan.
Ooh, how many fairies does he have?
Well, he's got
Oh,
a
he's
red
got a red
potion.
potion though, so he can.
He can do that.
Yeah, he
part.
can make it through. He might die on the way out, but that's okay.
That's fine, because he can just save and quit. But I wonder if it would have been better for him to use a fairy first and then heal.
Hard to say. Well, he should have enough time now to pick that up.
Oh, there you go.
For his trouble, he was given 50 bucks.
50 rupees. High risk, very low reward. Hello, Magnet.
In this
And
case-
welcome back.
In this case, pretty lukewarm reward. Looks like Meg is making her way to where the X-ray scope would normally be. Ooh. Fell down. It's an easy reset.
Oof.
Those enemies that fly like Medusa heads in the Metroid games have always been jerks. Meanwhile, Carnath heading back to the Dungeon 1. Ooh! Pays off for megmacAttack. Just found the bow.
Ooh.
Carnath is going to be wishing he had that on his side. With bow and silver arrows in hand, they're going to be able to tear through quite a bit of Link to the Past, damage-wise.
Yep. With what Trey can do, I believe he's able to do Palace of Darkness even without the lantern.
Yeah, as long as he knows his way around. And he can definitely go and finish off Dungeon 1 and see what the boss drops if he wants to.
That is also an option.
A lot of runners I've seen tend to make, or randomizer runners that I've seen tend to make the mistake of assuming that pendant dungeons don't need to be completed because you don't need the pendant if the Master Sword isn't something good. But you seem to often forget that the boss also drops an item, which could be something important. It's very tempting to just push on through without wasting time. Sometimes that will come back to bite you.
Super missiles looks like they're going to restart. Oof.
Just gonna wait on that.
Let's see what upgrades is through this door for them. And just some more missiles. Carnath taking it with Mazrim. Go back through Metroid. And this time they're going through criteria. Or just kidding.
Maybe not. Well, JK, we didn't mean to.
Maybe North
Go
Air?
into Norfair instead. Looks like.
Nazrim's looking like he favors the North Fair area. It's kind of interesting because I don't think he's really explored much of Brinstar or
He
the
hasn't.
area.
You would think, you know. I mean, there's a lot he can do in Brinstar. Criteria. If he wants to go to Norfair. It does have the grapple beams and the various suit and bombs, but
Did he miss him getting Morph Ball, or did he actually not get Morph Ball?
I don't know. He got the X-ray scope though.
Huh.
That must have been somewhere in like 2000 because they both got it at some point when I wasn't looking.
I'll pretend that it was when we missed that item from the explosions.
Might have been actually. That might be what that was.
But it doesn't look like I recorded that they got the Morph Ball, which would explain why he's been reluctant to explore Criteria and Brinstar.
That would explain a lot actually. Those areas are very heavy on those items. Looks like Trank is, or megmacAttack is also elected to go to North Air. Going for that wall item up high in this room. Kinda tricky to get at times. Ooh, is Meg heading for Crocomire? Looks like
At
it.
least she is.
We're gonna see a Crocomire fight today.
I've always been impressed with the death animation that they spent on Crocomire.
Oh yeah, I think Crocomire is probably one of my favorite bosses from Metroid, or Super Metroid. Not only is his death extremely memorable, but also he's just kind of cute to me. And kind of a like it's kind of like, hey, hi, how's it going? It's kind of goofy looking, honestly. Unfortunately, despite his goofy, fun appearance, he does get one of the most brutal death animations in the SNES generation.
Carnath going through sewers, blind.
Ooh. Just some bombs for her trouble on that side. But it does give her access to a new area. As Crocomire just kind of dissolves off screen. Oh no, it's Skeletal Crocmire. Well, never mind.
And he's dead.
Never mind.
Moving on.
No phase 2 today. Looks like Carnath is heading back into Skullwoods. Or just into the Dark World in general. Checking out the area in front of the blacksmith, perhaps?
No, I think he just wants to explore just more of the world here.
Is going to stop at the arrow minigame, though.
Ooh, I hope he's not, this isn't his plan for farming money. It's a little
Hopefully
slow.
not.
500 rupees at this rate is not going to...
It's going to take a while. It looks like that might be his plan.
Alright, meanwhile, Meg farming up some items on her end.
Could definitely use some more power bombs and super missiles if she could get them. But she's decided it's time to move on. Wonder if we'll see a Spawn fight today. Sportsman. I believe they both have what they need to fight him. Oh boy, plus 5 arrows. Meg has decided she's not interested in that prize, and is turning back and going the other way. I thought it would be a pretty slow way of earning money, but I mean, he's almost there. If his goal is 500. Ooh. Meg has found the Zora flippers. Under lava.
That's a good place for them.
Yeah, I hope they're a little singed. Hopefully the rubber hasn't completely melted. But that saves Trank from setting up the fake flippers trick anymore.
And if only had the mirror, it would allow him to do Swamp Palace as well.
It would. Or the Ocarina, I think? No. You would need a gold cost.
And that's another good part. Getting the Chinese mitts would allow gold gloves. Oh, actually, no, I'm more.
Meg has finally obtained the level 1 sword for Trank. Quite a while after Mazin did the same, but no. Still good to have. As well as 5 bomb capacity. And a neat tank for her troubles.
Meanwhile, Carnath is going to continue to make his way to King Zora and spend that $500, that 500 rupees that he worked so hard to get. I wish I could be downstairs to see his reaction or hear his reaction when he finally sees what he gets. Oh wait, that was a morph ball? I thought it was a piece of heart.
No, it was definitely the morph ball.
Ooh. This may change what they do then. As having morph ball and both morph ball and morph bombs, you may actually want to take a return to Criteria and explore Brinstar.
Yeah.
And that looks
Looks to be exactly the plan. Looks like Meg is having some trouble with those wall jumping out of that pit, mostly due to being harassed by those enemies up above. There we go. $50. She doesn't seem to want it. Making her way over to fight Kraid. One of the 4 key bosses out of the way for Super Metroid. Speaking of bosses, Mazrim now gets to fight the living Chozo statue. One of them. Meg using super missiles to make pretty quick work of Kraid.
Ooh. Mazrim heading back to the ship to do a nice jump and check a quick item near the beginning. But didn't quite make it all the way up there.
Not quite.
Just gotta go for another shot. And
Made
he
it
makes
this
it this time. Mazrim getting spring balls. He no longer necessarily needs the bombs to boost him up. He will, however, need them if he wants the infinite bomb jump.
Right now, I'm sure both Meg and Mazrim are both wishing that they had at least high jump. But they can make do without them for the time being. Megmac has found the fire rod, which will
Allow them to finish Skull Woods if Trank decides that that would be a worthwhile investment for him.
Yep. It at least allows them to go into the boss of that dungeon. Meg is heading back to Norfair, it seems. Returning control over to Drank and Linked Fast.
And they'll be exiting out of Death Mountain.
Now that they have the bow, they're gonna have a lot of options open to them compared to before. I
am surprised though. They do have a fair amount of chests on the east side of Death Mountain. Neither of them have actually chosen to go that way. Actually, I do believe they do have access to Tower of Hera though. though I did not see what the final prize of Tower of Terror is.
They don't have the mirror.
No, but alternatively, you can actually hookshot your way across on the to the east side, climb Death Mountain, and then hammer through and enter through Tower of Hera that way.
That's true.
It is a long way, but it is within logic. Don't feel bad, Jackite. This is beyond a lot of people.
Yeah.
Hence why we actually have them teamed up with the game that they are familiar with. And to be honest, Super Metroid is brutally hard as it is to begin with.
Yeah, I would never be able to do this just because of the Super Metroid half, personally. Maybe someday, but not anytime soon.
But in any case, it is making for a very fun run, and ooh, gauntlet.
Bad choices on both sides.
Unfortunately, nothing of value.
Managed to get both in one fall without having to come back. That's pretty impressive. Unfortunately, did not earn her much in the way of prizes.
Oh, looks like Drake is going to go for the
Damage boost spike area. However, he has the Cane of Burna, so it's not proving too difficult for him.
and he will just also get that 50 rupees that Carnath already claimed. That is fair starism. It does feel like it does take a while. In most cases, on both these games, we will be looking at the end game right about now.
Yeah. They both have pretty good progress items across the board for only an hour and a half in.
Frank is now going to explore the east side of Death Mountain.
Plenty of treasure chests to be had.
I believe he's gonna try and bomb jump there. Nope, no, he's not. He's gonna check the easy stuff, go things the easy way. Ooh, Z2 in Metroid NES. Is that actually a thing? Because I know there's a Z1 in Metroid. Z2 would actually sound like it would be pretty fun.
That would be an interesting combo.
It also feel a bit more feel more in place as they're both side scrollers. Paying attention. Damn it!
But it couldn't see anything.
Oh, okay.
They do.
Kendrickus, yeah, Jakite's right. For the most part, they do. There are some logic that has been kind of brutal, where it assumes that you can enter an area that you wouldn't normally be able to leave, but that it would give you the item as for you to leave. We did filter out some of the seeds that would have been more brutal ahead of time. The runners don't know about it. Some kind of flying bomb. But it's very rare that we get a bad seed that puts you in an area where you might want to try to soft lock yourself. They've been getting a lot better lately.
Yeah, and it's also important to note that in randomizers in general, soft locking isn't that big a deal. It's when you, like, you know, if you have to reset the game, that's whatever, that happens. But as far as logic that can't be beaten, generally I mean, it can happen, but it's like a 1 in a million for kind of bug for the generator.
Yeah, the logic we used on this one was normal logic, so it does assume that you require appropriate items to get to where you need to go. So, although they are doing rooms without the lantern, it always assumes that you need the lantern to get those areas.
Yeah, so they can kind of go outside the logic and do things out of intended order, and that's fine.
Yeah, in that case, they're just kind of gambling that they're going to get ahead and find something really good. But there is also risk of also not getting anything useful, as they were never required to go there in the first place.
Yeah.
One of the things that both these runners did worry about was trying to do Maria suitless or heated areas without various suit. And in which this case, normal logic does not take that into account. It will always consider you to have the various suit before going in warfare in the heated areas.
Also, Trank in Tower of Hera just found, or not just, but about a minute ago, found his basic shield.
Unless there's spark over, you can just blow the whistle every seed, and it's simple.
It's true. Some people just have the gift. Not sure. Oh. Did he just do that?
Yeah, because that is impressive. Usually he's going through this area. Nazrum's going through his area backwards. Usually you enter the other way and you fire a missile.
And for it, he gets $5.
Ooh. And then from there, you're supposed to use 2 bombs. But since he did it backwards, which was really impressive, he had to aim a super missile through a corridor.
Yeah. That was, what, 4 or 5 super missiles in exchange for $5?
Oh, I think no, those really 2. 4 bombs, 2 super missiles. Oh no, what's going on with our end?
Ooh. Yeah. Looks like
Carnath-
Frank is fighting the boss of
Yeah.
Tower of Hera.
Frank just got knocked off by Moldworm. It's alright. Can give it a few more tries.
Mordorm can be a surprisingly brutal boss, not because he will do a lot of damage, but just because it's very easy to fall off. And for it, it looks like he got a compass. But you also got a crystal, which means you need to do it anyway.
Frank got to continue checking the items that he didn't check the first time through Death Mountain.
Found his, looks like Mazrim just found Carnath's hookshot.
Oh, and they can.
They can go join Frank in the Tower of Hera if they so please.
For some reason I thought they already had the hookshot, but I must have only been thinking of Trank and Meg.
Looks like Mazrim is going to attempt the area that megmacAttack had given up on earlier. However, he does have the X-ray scope this time, so he will be able to see the platform no problem.
Though he'll be able to see it, he will not be able. I don't believe he's got high jump, so he won't really be able to make it. and I think he successfully mockballed. Yes, he did. Oh, but he did not quite make it back high enough, or make it far enough to get there. Trying to check and see if Ogdenim is required, and does not appear so. Nothing in the tree. Ogdenim tree.
That tree sure takes a while for them to cut down, given that it's hollow. Ooh, looks like
Successful mockball
Mazrim
on Mazrim's side.
succeed to get through, and Forge gets missiles.
But your missiles.
And a heart
And a
container.
heart container.
Better than nothing, I guess. Oh, looks like they got the blue mail at some point. Be nice to have that half damage multiplier. For swag boot hammer tech, just for fun.
Frank looks like he's going to try to finish off Skull Woods.
Fair enough.
Not a bad call since he knows he can finish it.
Yeah, and he's in the area anyway, so. Mazrim went ahead and checked under Mother Brain for the reserve tank that Meg had gotten earlier. Looks like Trank is going straight for the boss, not bothering with any of the other stuff right now. He's a man on a mission.
Decision that he's making here. He's going to go for the boss. Looks like in order to see if the last item's required, and if it is, he can just simply dart for it and just save and quit. If not, he just does not have to worry about it at all.
Yeah, he is not wasting any time. He is blazing through these rooms. He gets to go fight Morpha. Moth. Oh.
Keeping up pretty late.
Yeah, I apologize if I call things the wrong thing. I'm exhausted from a very fun but very long event.
Well, yeah, part of overnight crew. Real
yeah.
champ right there.
Who needs sleep when you've got speed games, am I right?
That's right.
Looks like Mazrim is now heading for the vanilla X-ray scope, where Meg earlier found her bow.
And they will also be most likely be switching back to Link to the Past.
Most likely.
shortly, and also start to tear through some of these dungeons again.
Kendrick says bow for Brent.
Is it bow for Brent or is it bow for Brent?
Hard to say.
I think it's bow for Brent.
I think both work. In this case, definitely bow, but normally I think bow is more applicable. Looks like Trank is maybe planning on doing the water palace.
Ooh, that is interesting, as he would not actually be able to do it without the mirror.
That's true.
Unless we miss that part.
I don't think he could even get in. No, he's not in there. He was just using the pool.
I believe he's going to go back to the Palace of Darkness to try to finish it off.
That would make sense. It's always interesting when you only have silver mitts instead of gold, so you don't have access to all of the Dark World points.
Makes things a little bit harder.
Definitely has you running around more. Oh, did Trank not go to the Palace of Darkness earlier?
Everything's blending in. I thought he did too, but I think it was only Carnath who took a peek and then dropped out.
Yeah, and he has everything he needs to clear it, so he can find some good stuff in here, maybe. Meanwhile, Mazin came in and checked for that $50, which he was equally disappointed by the looks of it. He's now going to fight Kraid. Trank deciding to go.
And Nazgûl to do his great fight.
Key in the match. Another one. Another key. Azathren made quick work of Kraid. Now moves on to find his missiles. Trank now located the big key, which will allow him to open the big chest when he gets to it. He also found a piece of art. Decided to push that block into infinity rather than move its neighbor.
And Nazgûl also getting the fire rod for Carnath there.
Which means they also now have access to Skull Woods and completing it. Plenty of small keys in the Palace of Darkness, that's for sure.
Ooh, I missed that earlier. At some point, Frank got the lantern.
Oh yeah, he sure did. Not necessarily if you know your way around well enough, but definitely a convenience. especially now that he's dealing with the mains. This one is pretty annoying without the lantern, that's for sure. He was given 300 rupees.
And in the big chest, he finds more super missiles.
I'm sure he's thrilled. Both runners currently just continuing to explore the areas that they're in. Not finding too much of value yet, but more to be found. So Drake's getting pretty close to the boss. And
Mazrim gets the ice rod from Carnath.
go ahead and pick that up.
All that's left for them to get is Kena Samaria, and they will have the ability, unless they have the wrong medallion, to do Turtle Rock. But I believe they've got 2 of the 3, so the chances are pretty good.
Yeah. But that basically guarantees that they're gonna need either.
Actually, they had Ether. I guess that we made a mistake, and the one they don't have is Quake.
Okay.
Looks like Mazrim will continue and do his Crocodile fight. Meanwhile, Drake is going to proceed and finish his helmet store. Or at least attempt to.
I'm sorry. So then, like Meg, who quickly jumped past the suffering Crocodile to get the item over there. Mazrim appears to be... Was he just teabagging on him?
May have been.
Definitely taking a victory lap on Crocmeyer.
Right there, Shank using his silver arrows to finish off the helmet sword fight quick. Usually you have to take a few more slashes, but in this case, just 1 silver will do the job after the mask is gone.
Mazrim decided to take the grapple beam. What even are those enemies? Well, putting his grapple beam to use in any case. In exchange for a heart container, help keep Carnath alive later. At this point, both players could sure use either the mirror or like high jump.
Trank, now having pendants 5 and 6, has access to the super bomb, and he will purchase one.
Yeah, he decided to go straight for it.
And I believe, yeah, he's definitely going to check out the pyramid. It's got 2 items there, and only hope for the best at this point.
He is deciding to just stand right next to it.
Super bomb differs quite differently from the regular bombs in that, for some reason,
Hey, he
Despite-
found his ocarina though.
despite being stronger, will not actually hurt you.
It's a safety bomb.
Yes. So having the ocarina may not be completely useful right now. It does give the no, it does not give the access to golden trees area.
No, but once they find the Titan's Mint, they'll have access to quite a bit.
Yes.
Not to mention it just makes moving around a lot easier.
Absolutely. So
He is not wasting any time on activating that for later. Mazrim deciding to go back the way he came at this point. If he can reach the door, he could always shine spark, but he did manage to make it eventually. Looks like Trank now returning to the shovel game, this time with money. Prepare to be disappointed by $5. Looks like he thinks there's something else there. Satisfied that it's just money, he decides to leave. Mazrim tried to go for a pretty tricky wall jump, decided to save. And Trank handing back off to megmacAttack. Mac fighting the Chozo statue, which was a pretty quick fight with super missiles. Looks like Mazum got tired of waiting for the platform and decided to just tank it.
Makes sense. It's got a lot of energy tanks. Not as much as Meg. Wow, I did not realize how many they picked up.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good on the health game. Not too concerned. It's got a lot of missiles too. 100 in fact.
Welcome, Vanny Van. Thank you for the raid. And ooh, Mazrim found Plasma Beam. That is quite handy. It is the strongest beam in the game.
And combines nicely with the other upgrades. Looks like Mega is attempting to wall jump up the left side of the ship area.
Yep.
Not entirely sure why, given that she has the Shine Spark available to her.
Though I'm not sure her level of Shine Spark. I'm not familiar with how her level of ability of pulling up tricks. Oh, there she is. Looks like she's going to try a diagonal Shine Spark. Or a vertical one even.
Successfully opened up the door. I'm right there with you, Sparko. Looks like our... Oh, found a heart piece hidden in the ceiling on Mazrim's side. megmac is doing her best to avoid the acid. Smart move. And
More missiles.
more missiles. Up to 105 now. Now going to take a nice long dip in the acid. Luckily, she's got plenty of energy tanks to try and tank this while she makes her way through.
Ooh, she is running low on super bombs though, only having 2 left.
It's true. It has been very good though, I agree, Sparko. Worth every second of lost sleep.
Meg also going through the gauntlet room and also being as disappointed as Mazrim was.
Yep. Found some extra super missiles on Mazrim's side, as well as the gravity suit. Now there's an upgrade.
Oh, sorry, who found the gravity suit?
Mazrim did.
Ooh. And with that, he can head over... Well, actually I'm not too sure if he can head over to Meridia, but it definitely does help traveling through Meridia a lot easier right now.
Yeah, as someone who doesn't play the randomizer much, I don't like the sound of going through Meridia without the gravity suit. Though high jump as well would be nice. Yeah, so there's 2 teams. Each team consists of 2 people. So on each team, we've got one person who's pretty familiar with Link to the Past randomizers, one person who's pretty familiar with Super Metroid randomizers as well. Neither knows the other as well, so they are trading off every time they switch games. Also, Mazrim just went and obtained his, or Carnath's, Zora flippers.
Yeah, both runners, all the runners can run their games decently of the game that they're running, but they don't know the other games that well. So it's kind of a fun balance to balance it out.
It's a nice tag team power hour.
We couldn't really find any runners who could easily do both.
Yeah,
So-
the combo randomizer is kind of a difficult. I mean, it's a pretty high level randomizer for most people. But it is a very neat randomizer, and I always enjoy watching people play it. Oh yeah, friendship randos are the best. I liked the unexpected friendship rando of Dragon Warrior earlier in the event.
Well, we were actually going to try to do a Z1 Metroid 1 randomizer, but we could not find another Metroid 1 runner to fill in the spot,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
It seems like in the case of both combos, you'll find a lot more Zelda players than Metroid players. On average.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because it would be nice to be able to.
It is,
Do
but at
these
the same
check-ins.
time, I get it. Metroid is pretty brutal compared to Zelda.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The runners could not hear the commentary. We are actually in a separate room, streaming through, watching a video stream through Discord.
Which is,
And
could be better. Apologies if we miss something. Sometimes the video gets a little hiccupy on our end, since we're going through Discord instead of the stream. But we just don't have the bandwidth to do the alternative. Looks like Carnath just found an extra bottle in Death Mountain, while megmacAttack decides to tackle the ghost ship.
and she gets a sword upgrade for
Yeah.
Trank.
She found the Master Sword in the ghost ship.
They definitely need at least one more to finish the game, as Gen does not take any damage from the level 1 sword. However, he will take damage from the Master Sword's spin attack.
Carnath just performing a beautiful bomb jump across that pit. Also, I guess this must be the Wind Waker timeline, if we found the Master Sword on a pirate ship.
Alright, Carnath gonna jump down before heading to Tower of Hera.
Meanwhile, Meg gets to fight Phantoon.
The most random boss in Super Metroid.
It's true. Also, fun fact for those who haven't played the game, those blue fire things that he puts out, you can shoot those. I did not know that when I fought him the first few times. And I got destroyed because it's very difficult to dodge all of them without killing any of them.
That, and you might also run out of ammo too.
It's true. I can say with certainty I felt pretty dumb when I figured it out.
Well, I mean, some boss fights are like that. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Ridley does not drop any items.
Yeah. Yeah, Phantoon's not the easiest boss, that's for sure. He's no spore spawn.
Carnath making that quick check. Oh no, he's just gonna claim it. What is it? There's some missiles.
Oh, it did say they were flying bombs.
And Meg finishing off the Fantoon fight.
Beautiful Mode 7 stretching going on there. Actually, that wasn't even Mode 7, that was just making use of I'm too tired to think of the word for it. Blanking. This is what happens when you get like 3.5 hours of sleep in a 48-hour period. Take my advice. Don't get more sleep than that. Unless you're doing a super fun 48-hour marathon, then, it's okay. Sacrifices must be made.
There used to be a time when this marathon only went for 24 hours.
That must have been nice. Especially for the overnight clock.
Oh no, the overnight was still also brutal.
Yeah. I guess I could see that, yeah. But to be fair, we also used to have a lot less people.
Oh yeah.
And it's been...
But it kind of had its straight to a lot more of running multiple games.
Yeah.
Kind of a nice variety, and lots of people have fun with it here.
Oh yeah. As they should. It's a fantastic event. And for a good cause. Hey, Carnath just found it in blue mail. You can enjoy the half damage along with Trank. Indeed, the cause is just.
Friendship.
Well, charity. But that too. Finish off the tower fair. Make quick work of Polo using a hammer. Playing his compass. Compass that all true heroes strive for. And now Meg gets to have fun pushing these guys around. Because the Super Metroid developers at some point looked at this area and said, you get through here way too quickly. We're gonna put conveyors going the wrong way, and dudes you have to push slowly.
That looks like Carnath is going to head towards... Actually, I'm not sure where he's heading.
He's heading to the...
Ah, here are his pals of darkness. I think.
Could be. Looks likely. Indeed it was Carnath who went to the Palace of Darkness first.
Now he's got to go back to finish it.
Ooh, so close. megmacAttack attempting to skip a bit of platforming by jumping straight up that wooden platform. Just missed it. Saw that error upgrade and said, no thanks. No thank you. Not me. Not today. Was also apparently disappointed with the prize up there, and is instead electing to move on. It's a nice bit of unintended stage geometry there, being able to shoot that switch through the wall with the arrows. Looks like megmacAttack is going to go hitch a ride on a Chozo statue. In other words, we get to see Trank go bowling. No. We've all been there. When your bowling lane is full of spikes all the way down the lane, you have to walk halfway down the lane before throwing the ball. Walking right up to the pins. It happens. $20? What a wonderful prize for that slow journey. At this point, it's just kind of waiting to see how long until one of them decides that they have to go to Meridia. They can't ignore Meridia forever, as much as I'm sure they'd love to.
Looks like Trank and Meg are trying to silently discuss what their next plan of actions are.
They do have some options available to them. Not as many as Carnathfd and Metroid.
Carnath finishing off his Venusaur.
Learning his missiles.
And May continuing back down through Norfair.
Might go through that super missile door to the left. Looks like they also noticed that and decided to go through. Oh, I guess it's just an energy refill.
Yeah. Meg refilling her energy.
Fair enough.
And that would be me on a regular playthrough.
Oh yeah.
Or any playthrough for that matter.
Oh yeah, safety energy all the time. Yep, it is indeed our last game after a long and exciting marathon. Looks like Meg might be stopped considering whether or not to break that glass tube and enter everyone's favorite zone. It's an internal struggle, I'm sure. No, neither runner has high jump just yet. However, Mazrim does have the gravity suit, so he'd have slightly less trouble in Meridia right now, though still plenty. That's true. I was the kind of, in my casual playthrough of Super Metroid, I was the kind of impatient player who wanted to break the tube as soon as I got power bombs and happened to be there, even though I had none of the other stuff I needed. Which of course made it very annoying going through that little hallway every time, but I didn't care. I just wanted to break the glass because it looked cool. I saw there Meg wanted to get that ice beam, but was not quite able to clip the super missile explosion through the wall. It was forced to try and go around.
Good try to claim that ice rod there.
Just as a quick reminder to everybody watching, there is still one donation bid war incentive you can donate for if you're interested. It is Save the Animals versus Kill the Animals. Currently, Save the Animals is leading by a pretty big margin. So if you want to see the runners save those frames rather than those animals, then you do have time to donate still. Carnathfd has gone ahead and finished his Palace of Darkness. And Meg did manage to get up there and grab that ice rod. I see. Carnath is also going for the super bomb now. And Meg is going for another try at that wall item. It looks like it's a sword upgrade?
Ooh, that could be handy.
Yeah.
Not necessarily required, but would be very convenient. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I got that template sword.
Regular slashes on Ganon now.
Carnath doing some wall push-ups while he waits for the bomb to explode.
Oh, why not? Go.
It's gotta work out. And now Carnath also has a flute available to him. You saying hi or bye there, Vanny Van? Ah, salute the bird. Understandable. It is a good bird. A very helpful bird. Looks like Carnath handed off to Mazrim, and Mazrim has decided to take a quick pit stop at Samus's ship to refill on energy and ammunition. Perhaps he's decided to head for the ghost ship himself. And for it, he gets his wave beam.
Which is a little underwhelming since he's already got Plasma Beam.
Yeah. But does plasma go through walls if you don't have wave beam?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know if he does.
Pretty sure wave beam is always useful for that feature. Oh. Mazrim just found his Quake medallion. Underwater near the ghost ship. Now, Mazrim is going ahead and fighting Fantoon with his charged plasma wave beam. I like what Mazrim's doing there, standing in the corner and waving his hands around, waiting for chances to fire. So Meg has a pretty good chunk of warfare unexplored on the right side. I'm not sure if she can get through the currents below that. Mazrim continues to make his way through the ghost ship, now with power. And looks like Meg is heading into More Norfair? Ah, I guess to deal with the seahorse chicken looking things. I don't really know any of the enemy names in Super Metroid other than the bosses. I know you got the little crawly dudes on the walls, and you got the fly dudes. They go back and forth and are almost invisible. You got space pirates and some other enemies. That's my list of enemies for Super Metroid. You can put that in the guide if you want. I won't charge you. Hey, how's it going, Salt? Thank you, Vanny Van. I was pretty sure I was right, but I'm glad that you were able to confirm that for me. I don't know. I think it checks out. So welcome, Soulsmith, to the last run of the event, and also the end of my sanity. It's been a long trip, but a good one. Meg went ahead and picked up some extra power bombs. And she can get into there. There we go. Gonna see what's over yonder. Ooh, I remember seeing Nazrim in this room. Something good. She found her gravity suit finally. Bet she's very happy to see that. It has indeed been a great SLURPATHON. One to remember for sure. So the question now is, she still doesn't have Ice Beam or High Jump, but she could go to either one of them could go to Meridia as they are, if they wanted to. I'm pretty sure they could do or make quite a bit of progress over there, even if they couldn't check everything. It's just a matter of whether or not they were willing to do it.
Without space jump or high jump boots.
It's definitely some items you could grab. But again, it's a question of whether or not it's worth it.
Now it's Carnath's turn to go bowling.
Yep, Mazza, I'm going ahead and taking a ride. I always really enjoyed this part of the game because every time I saw one of the Chozo statues after I got the item, I always liked to sit in their hand anyway because you fit perfectly in there. And then this one you get in and he's just like, alright, let's go.
Yes, Van
Yes.
Van. They do. They have to. They both have to. So once they kill one of the bosses in their game, it transitions over to the other game. They do have access to the game that they finished in case they need it for shortcuts or if they missed an item.
I think, not always, but most of the combo randomizer runs I've seen, they usually go ahead and do finish Link to the Past first and Metroid second.
That's usually the way it works. But you can do either order.
Yeah, you can do either or. It just kind of feels better to do Metroid last because of the way it ends. Oh, it's not impossible. It's just very difficult.
Almost impossible. That's why we gotta have two runners doing it.
Megmac has decided to take the plunge.
Jumping into Meridia.
Yep. Taking her chances in the underwater. This is definitely the area where I stopped playing casually. I'll finish it someday. But I sure don't like this area.
No one likes this area.
I know it's pretty, standard fare to not like the water levels, but oof, Meridia is another breed. Just as a quick check here, how are they able to do required items to actually win?
They do need the progressive glove, so
So I'll have to find that somewhere.
yeah, the last glove for sure is what they're gonna need. Other than that, that might be all that's really stopping them.
Do they need Ice Beam to get through Ridley's area?
I don't think so. Though I'm not as familiar with Metroid myself, as I never really finished the game, nor did I ever run it.
Seems like in terms of Zelda, they're doing pretty good. However, they do direly need that magic mirror.
Oh, they also need the King of Samaria as well.
That's true. Does the Rando require them to get all of the crystals before they can fight the boss?
Yes,
Okay.
they do have to get all 7 crystals.
And in Metroid, they have to fight the 4 main bosses. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. Good to check though, because there are some randos that let you skip a lot of stuff like that. So, megmacAttack is doing what she can in Meridia. Mazrim is, from the looks of it, still looking around. Which one, Link to the Past or Super Metroid? I mean, they are both great, although I don't know if I'd describe either of them as the greatest game of all time. Certainly up there. Super Metroid? Yeah, it is a very good game. But it is brutal. In terms of difficulty, even when you're not randomizing it, it's a pretty tough game. But it definitely does a lot of stuff really well, especially for that time period. Ooh, Mazrim has found the high jump boots. Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Perhaps with the combination of high jump and gravity suit, perhaps Mazrim will decide it's finally time to tackle Meridia himself. No, Jokai, I did not see Sinister One crush this game at the Nintendo World Championship. I'm sure that was a hoot.
Now, are we talking about Sinister One crushing off Super Metroid, or are we talking about him crushing off this randomizer?
I'm not sure. It'd be interesting, actually, to see Nintendo World Championship have a randomizer going. It is kind of a touchy subject / gray area for Nintendo. So it looks like Mazrim has indeed decided that it is Meridia o'clock. It is real Meridia hours up in here. Only Giant Metroid 2 end. Huh. megmacAttack, go ahead and take a quick sand dip. I believe there's 2 items you could potentially get along there, and you have to come back for the other one.
I do not confirm or deny. I think you're right, though.
It's a little hard to see.
It's hard to see what that is. That's super missiles? I can't really. Oh no, that's
something. Oh, she decided to reset.
must have not been anything important.
I guess not. Ooh, as I'm taking a ride on the turtles. There's a Line up that grappling beam. In exchange for power bombs, some power bombs. megmacAttack just found 10 arrows. The perfect item to find in Meridian. Right where it belongs. And Vanny Van confirms that they were super missiles, yes. I can see why Meg was slightly whelmed by them. Got some actual Metroids to fight in this area. And she's fighting... Okay, this is one I actually don't know the name of.
I do not know its name either.
I'm gonna call him Steve. Just gonna go ahead and take out Steve.
Botwoon.
Botwoon?
I think so.
I like Steve better.
Thank you, Vanny Van, for the assist.
Thank you for the actual name, but I'm gonna go with Steve.
Solid Smith says that's his name. Though I'm not sure if he means his name is Botwoon, Snaky Thing, or Steve.
I mean, my assumption is that his name is Smith, but... Welcome back, Billy Bones. But... we'll never know.
How many licks?
How many licks does it take to get to the bottom of what is Smith's name?
Well, I think that was a response to Billy Bones' butt comment.
Oh, I think it was in response to we'll never know. Otherwise, it's a very different joke. Oh, okay. Got to it. And now, you sink.
Well, that looks like a nightmare that where Mazurum's going through right now. And he's got him probably see the same. Well, is he not going to use his X-ray?
He might just go for it.
Like you can't ever have too many super missiles. Oh no, he reset.
Well, super missiles will be useful in the Mother Brain fight when we get there. Is that one of your beautiful emotes, Smith? Nice. I like it.
Here we are. We see some heart pieces.
An energy drink. Nope. Decided he wasn't interested in that.
That was a pretty quick reset on that one.
He decided he wanted 0 of that. Oh. Looks like Meg is going to fight everyone's favorite Dragon. Who doesn't love Dragon?
Is she going to do it with the grapple beam method, or is she going to do the speedrun method?
We'll find out.
I mean, grapple beam, because she has it, would probably be quicker than what people usually do. I kind of always assumed that people didn't use grapple beam just because they didn't have it, so... And it looks like she's going for the grapple beam strategy.
What does the grapple beam mean? Do damage? Oh, I see.
You grab
I
on,
see.
yeah, and you deal damage that way.
I see what's going on here. That's interesting.
That's the way you're supposed to kill Dragon.
Yeah.
Game is not impossible, just a very low probability of completion. May require more than one expert.
Yeah, I might have to hit up Dave for a second opinion.
Careful, I'll probably say that you go under the knife.
Bandage me up without any. But I mean, hey, he'll do it quick. You can see Meg is going for an infinite bomb trick up to that door. Well, Nazrim is going for Dragon.
Interesting though. Can Meg not shards break out of that area?
I think it's a little bit too narrow.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
That is rude.
Yeah, especially with underwater physics. Don't envy her right now.
You need to 4-tab with me. Okay. Yeah. There's not enough room to just run and store. You'll have to, yeah.
Elected for the reset instead. Which ultimately means she has not defeated Dragon. No. That's Dragon's. Yeah. This is kind of a sad scene, honestly. Jeez. Oof. Game close. Oh no!
Looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Oh no! That's somehow worse.
Well, there is another technique to get them out, using Crystal Flash to store a Shrine Spark, but I assume that is probably equally as hard
Yeah.
as the 4-tap, if not maybe harder, because I believe they have to grab you during the Crystal Flash.
get a Super Metroid expert in here to tell me the name of these roller guys, because otherwise I'm gonna stick with roller guys. Looks like Mazrim is having fun in the ice area. And Meg has decided to hand off to Drake, and he's gonna do something in Death Mountain, looks like. I too enjoy the community naming program. I'm not sure why Drake decided to reset there, but interesting choice.
Did Trent get his second gloves? I missed that. He's got a second glove, so he's pretty in pretty good shape right now.
Yeah, that's helpful.
One thing that we brought up earlier that they both can take into account is with that Trent can actually explore Misery Mire. In extension, there is a warp for them to get to the Golden Chorizo area in Super Metroid. Operation options.
Yeah, as well as a good part of Ridley's hideout.
Yeah, it also gives them access to two items right there in Misery Mire as well.
As well as, I believe, in the Light World Desert.
Yes. As long as the Admirs know that's too conveniently.
Yeah, that's true.
But Drake checking in, see what he needs. Interesting.
His bombos.
Did I see that on his menu?
I don't think he did. That or he just hasn't been using it for anything.
May just be opening it just because he's here for convenience then.
Yeah.
Thank you, the Devman 2DX, for the raid, and welcome to Slurpathon. So he's got 4 treasure chests to check out. Yeah, check the ledge because he's got army. Oh, he got something else there. I missed that item.
Yeah, I did too.
It looked like it was like Ice Beam or something.
That would be extremely nice.
Ice Beam would be nice. Some more items. Let's see here. More missiles on Meg's end and some rupees. What is he going for?
I'm not quite sure.
Back to the Dark World.
Meanwhile, Mazrim gets to wait on
Some options that could be explored here. He could try returning the little Smith back to his friend, or he can also play the peg game to unlock more stuff. Likewise, in the Light World, he could also visit the Bat Does he have the powder?
Oh,
I don't know if he's got the powder. Maybe
Master,
not.
why would you do that? Why would you murder your friend like that? That's just cold-hearted. Uh-oh. Of course.
Well, we've got some interesting things happening in our end. Hopefully, we are still in sync with the video.
Just having some slight difficulties. Not sure what Master found there a moment ago.
Shrek returning the dwarf back to his buddy there.
Is that what Shrek has to do?
I don't think so. Wait.
You would have to.
No, because you can save and quit, and you can.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I believe that's what he probably did then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Back to the light world.
It's a tricky trick. It's amazing how many quirks in these games' programming gets revealed once you throw it in a randomizer, where you end up with situations that the developers never actually expected to happen. It's true. Jumping out of the lava is a pain in any Metroid game.
Carnath going for Ice Palace. Interesting choice.
I believe he has everything he needs to do it.
Ooh, that means he got the gold glove while I was looking.
It sure does. I think it must have been near Dragon, because that's what they both did recently.
Alright, so we both missed it at some point.
Yeah, the video was stuttering a little bit on our end. Hopefully not on the stream.
So both of them have that choice to visit Misery Mire for the two treasure chests and also the alternate access to the Golden Chorizo area.
Looks like they have both decided to go to the Ice Palace.
It's a fairly good decision as they can complete it, and there's up to 5 different treasure chests that they can get that are not related to this dungeon.
Yeah. It's a good choice. Terrible dungeon, though.
Yep.
Oh, going for a bomb jump, I see. And then he went back for the heart.
Well, starting at this dungeon, they really start hurting a bit. But I guess they
They
do.
both have blue mail.
They do have blue mail.
They're
So.
a decent amount of health at this point. Of course. It's never enough for me. Yeah, it did look really good. Props to Carnath for that. Really good.
We'll most likely see the same out of Trank coming up this area.
I imagine so. Oh yeah, he's stepping up. Ooh, missed it though. Frank having a bit of trouble there. Ooh, ouch. That's rough. Bit off his game today, I guess.
Let's go try to refresh our what we got here.
Okay.
Oh, that looks a lot better for on our end now. I can actually see stuff. Ooh, nice
clip.
Nice hook shot clip there by Trank.
I like how he landed on the block that he pushed down. I believe this is the only dungeon in the game for statues tongues.
I believe that is correct. I can't think of any other dungeons that require you to do that.
I wonder how they expected people to figure it out. Yeah, I haven't personally seen Carnath play Link to the Past randomizers. I'm sure he's quite good at them, but Trank I have seen a couple of times, and he knows what he's doing, for sure. And I imagine both Mazur and megmacAttack are both equally skilled at Super Metroid. Platinum Hawk, I 100% agree with you. Ice Palace, Worst Palace.
The nice thing is, I believe both of them have bombers, so they don't have to waste their time with using a fire rod. Oh, Carnath getting touched by Cold Stare there.
That's
Does
unfortunate.
a lot of damage, but thankfully he did have 60 to be careful here on out.
Yeah, Jakai, Link Between Worlds is very similar. It's meant to be kind of a spiritual successor / sequel. For my money, it's arguably better. But both are good for sure. Maybe someday Link Between Worlds Randomizer will be a thing, and I'll be very happy about it. Till then, we'll continue with this. Or in my case, we'll ignore Link to the Past and play Ocarina of Time instead. that boss fight?
Yeah,
Okay.
Carnath did finish off the boss. Looks like he's gonna climb up Dark Death Mountain to claim some unclaimed treasures.
Yeah, see, in the light world it's called Death Mountain, but in the dark world it's called Super Death Mountain. $100 for for Carnath there. I'm sure he's thrilled about it. Perhaps I'll use it to buy the entire state of Hawaii. Like 5 times.
I thought, why would...
Ooh.
Ooh, what was that?
Carnath just found Mazrim's ice beam.
Oh, so what was ice beam that we saw earlier?
Was, as well as... What was that? As well as Spazer, I believe.
Yes. Alright.
Good items just there. That was a good cave. Ooh, and Trank just found his red mail as well. As well as his mirror.
Nice, that Misery Mire.
In the one of the 2 free chests at Misery Mine. I'm sure he is very happy to
so
see that.
he can even mirror back to check that one extra cave as well.
Yep, looks like that's what he's doing.
And Carnath did the exact same.
Trank saw that green rupee for about 3 frames and was having none of it. Man, that was a good room for the past. Red mail and the mirror. This has been a mostly mirror of the seed for a long time.
Yeah.
Really locked behind a lot of stuff.
I was kind of expecting Trank to jump through the warp there and hand off to Meg.
He probably wants to check the
Probably, yeah, the
book.
Swamp Palace. Oh, whoop.
Yeah, the book point next to the desert palace.
I think he actually wants to try to go through this. If it's a hard one, then there are actually a fair amount of items that he tried to claim from this dungeon.
That's true. If you can get the crystal out of it, all the better.
Yeah. With any luck, they might be able to find the space jump, and I think the space jump is what they're looking for to get out of that room with what's his face?
Dragon?
Dragon. Yes, thank you. Ooh.
That is probably it.
That being said,
Carnath's gonna go ahead and do the peg game in the most hilarious way that he possibly can. Just some bombs. No thanks, he said. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the locked chest though. Oh, and he's got the blacksmith with him. Not the locked chest, the blacksmith. In exchange for saving the blacksmith, he gets super missiles. I'm not gonna ask how they forged that.
what's more useful than tempering your sword? Getting some super missiles.
Yeah, we just took some metal out of the thing and started hitting it with a hammer, and it turned into explosives. We're not sure.
Ooh, Carnath doing something a lot of runners avoid, and that's taking the chest all the way back.
He's really going on a journey with that chest. Found an energy tank buried in the forest.
I think they call it a grove. I don't remember what the actual name was. It was something
He
grove.
left his chest behind.
Oh yeah. So then he forgot is he cannot dash with the chest.
He is booking
So
it.
he may have decided that he may wanted to just go to swamp instead, though.
It's possible.
Oh no, he's gonna do that book read that you were that book check that you were suggesting earlier.
No,
Oh, no, he
thinks he has it with him.
He does not realize that that chest is gone.
Well, you still got money from it.
Interesting.
Now that I haven't seen before.
Me neither. I learned something new today.
Oh yeah. Ideally, you want to learn something new every day.
Larger bomb
Using
capacity.
bombos? Have some more bombs. That was fitting.
And Carnath will also join for Dungeon 2. Or Dungeon 2, I mean Swamp Palace.
Quite small palace.
No?
Water.
Well, is it Swamp Palace? I'm pretty sure it's Swamp Palace.
Well, I guess the other one's Blizzard Maya. Or is it Swamp Palace is the dungeon and Blizzard Maya is the place it is.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, I'm too tired. Too tired to think about it. But they are both doing this dungeon and they are both making progress. There it goes. Fighting the boss as we speak. What would do more damage to that guy? Spin attack or silver arrow? If that was the answer.
It's hard to say. It takes 2 silver arrows to kill him, but I think you can only hit him with 1 at each cycle. Which I think he can get enough slashes with doing a spin and then slashes to get him in 1. So though it does less damage, it could potentially be faster to just use sword. Especially since they both have a tempered sword now.
Yeah, for sure. I will say the silver arrows in this game are a lot more useful than the light arrows in Ocarina for general purpose. I don't think I've ever even noticed a damage difference between regular arrows and fire arrows and ice and light. I don't know if it does any damage difference.
I don't think it does.
Not like Wind Waker, where if you play the randomizer and get light arrows early, you can like one-shot every boss in the game. Well, all of them except for like Phantom Ganon and Ganondorf himself. Say though, for Wind Waker Randomizer, when you do get light arrows early, there's something very satisfying about getting to the Wind Temple Wizrobe mini-boss and just one-shotting him with an arrow. Just immediately dead. Both runners seem to be in a similar position of having some good progress items, but not necessarily the ones they need.
Now another thing that's another fun thing to note.
That was cool. I'm sorry.
Another fun thing to note. They are avoiding Misery Mire as they don't have the Chaos Samaria. However, it is still possible that the cane is in that dungeon. And I think Trank might be thinking the same thing right now. That might be while they'll be jumping in there.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Alternatively, there is also that warp to Golden Chorizo.
True. Good for that. They have options.
Though, to be fair, Golden Chorizo, I think they'd only be able to do a few quick checks, as opposed to make any significant progress.
Depending on what they found, I guess.
Yeah.
I just love seeing Trank do all of the not so necessary tricks. I mean, to be fair, he saved like 4 seconds there. Prepared to switch to the hook shot, but it's just really funny. Ooh, looks like we found... I believe that's Space Jump. Yeah, sure is.
And with that, both of them will be more willing to, well, Trank and Meg will be more willing to do Dragon again.
It's funny now, Mazrim has space or high jump, but Meg only has space jump. But I don't. Well, yeah, they are very different.
You can make progress in getting higher, but it's really weird because
Yeah.
I don't think you get space jump until you get after you get high jump in the vanilla game.
Oh yeah, no, they don't give me no way.
So yeah, space jump's gonna look really weird without the high jump boots.
It's also just generally weird seeing space jump being used without spin attack. Oh,
And now
Frank
they
found the magic powder.
magic powder.
It's a pretty light magic powder. Not sure how useful it is at this point, although it does give them 1 drop,
It gives them 1 check at Kakariko Village, but
which it looks like Frank is going for
Frank's
right
go
away.
for it. It also provides safety in the form of
Yeah.
changing anti-fairies into regular fairies,
That's true.
which I think he has the net and some bottles, which can be acted for some safety strats. And Frank is going to check the bat.
I summon you, Bat.
He gets the
Canis
Carnathfd.
Oh!
Exactly what he needs. He's in go mode as far as I know for the Link to the Past portion.
That was a good call on his point. If it were me, I would not have checked that as soon as he did.
Only 1 check. Well,
It's the
yeah.
only check you can do with that, and honestly, like, if it were me, I would have finished up Misery Mire first.
Well, he couldn't not without the chaos scenario.
Yeah, that's true. So that was a good call on his point, or on his part, just going straight for that. That paid off. That he can also do Turtle Rock if he so desires.
And I believe that's where he's heading next.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure if
I-
Meyer was a
Yeah, I haven't gotten a good
crystal.
look at
Yeah,
it.
I think it was Turtle Rock, so he's probably gonna go for that, and as well claim all the treasures.
Yeah, there's plenty of drops in Turtle Rock.
Maybe,
No,
maybe it
he's
was
going
Meyer.
back. Oh. He changed his mind. Or is he going to Desert Palace to finish that up?
I guess if I were him, I would probably, if I was in his shoes, I would finish the last crystal
Leaving again.
and chance Ganon's tower, as Ganon's tower has a lot of
That's true.
chests to check out.
What else do we need for... I think we need... Well, I don't think we need Spin Attack to finish Metroid. It's just really
No.
hard without it.
No, I think with Space Jump, that's all they really need, because then they can get past Dragon.
Speaking of Metroid, Mazarin has decided to check the Golden Chorizo area for a couple drops. That guy dropped in.
Drake is going to another warp. I believe it takes him to another part of Meridian. It looks like he's going to tag up with Meg. Though I may be wrong on the area, as this one I've noticed
Oh,
not used as much.
yeah, I forgot that they even changed that, because there's really no point to that side of the ice cave. Back with the Volga dudes. And Mazarin is handed back off to the runner. Accidentally mirrored into a wall.
Carnathfd is going to try to explore more of the desert, it looks like. Nope.
Nope, he's out of there. He got the magic powder and hasn't checked the spot yet. He's maybe going to do that.
I might have agreed if he was he was going the right direction, but no, he's gonna head to Thieves Town.
Interesting choice.
I believe we already did the peg game. I'm not sure if we rescued the Smith.
Yeah, he did that and we got the test.
You might be checking the grave or like the
Should be checking the red cake grade.
yeah.
That looks really good.
And Meg going to finish off the Dragon fight again. This time with Space Jump, it'll be a bit easier for her to get out.
Yep. She got out before Dragon even finished dying.
Yeah.
Just power bombs for Carnath, unfortunately.
Space Jump did not look as awkward as I thought it would look.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Definitely feels weird though.
Carnath also jumping into Misery Mire now.
Well, the Trink's
Shank's gonna
and
pass
to
off.
Meg.
Yeah, and Meg's gonna also, looks like she's also gonna take out the Golden Chorizo
Oh,
and do a few checks.
Carnath
No.
just got their space jump.
Oh.
Fast boys. Oh, Soza Man. Oh, Soza Man. Soza Man. Thank you for the raid. And thank you for the good luck.
And also, welcome to SLURPATHON.
Yeah, our runners are doing pretty good so far. It's the last run of the night. We did a 2v2 team, tag team. To pass Super Metroid combo randomizer.
And Carnath, looks like he's also the same idea. He's going to book it out of there and check that powder.
Yeah, so far both runners have had very similar routing. There hasn't been a lot of like one person found something that the other person didn't. Just a couple. I think Frank and Meg still don't have space jump that Mazarin had found.
I mean, high jump
Or
boots.
high jump, yeah.
Starting to all become a blur.
Oh yeah. It's the sleep, or rather the lack thereof.
Yeah, I actually don't even know if Meg has plasma beam. I know that Mazrim found it, but I'm not sure if Meg did.
I don't remember. Meg going for save. Smart. Very good idea right now.
Carnath tagging out with Mazrim in the Golden Chorizo area.
Both decided it's Ridley's hideout time. Best music in Super Metroid.
And I believe both Link to the Past runners are in go mode right now.
And for Super Metroid, what do we need?
Don't think there's anything that they particularly need.
Yeah, I mean,
Though
again,
it would be nice to have like Screw Attack, or in Meg's case, High Jump Boots, and potentially Plasma Beam if they don't already have it. But I would say that it's nothing else that they really require, unless they're low on ammo.
yeah, so potentially, depending on how
Unless-
they feel about it, they're both potentially go mode.
Yeah, I believe that would be the case.
They just have to see. They have to beat Ridley. They already beat Kraid and Fantoon. One of them beat Draco, and the other is able to do it. So yeah, they just need to fight Ridley and Mother Brain, and then go back and get the last couple crystals. They are coming up pretty close on the cutoff time. So
Oh, that's probably why they're focused on the Super Metro. I was not looking at the time.
yeah,
They are probably booking it to save the animals.
that's true. All we gotta do is fight Ridley and Mother Brain, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, and then rescue the animals.
I think, I could be wrong, but I think it's gonna be a tie if we go by most bosses defeated.
I think you're right on that. I would have to agree.
Except, I think only one of them fought Steve. Which one was Steve? The one that I decided was
Oh,
fought
Black
Steve.
Food.
Yes. I think only one of them actually fought Steve, so
Yes.
that might be
The tiebreaker.
point. That might be it. The whole run was decided by Steve. megmacAttack is already well into that Ridley fight. Doing pretty good so far. Oh, looks like she might be done with it. Yep. That's one Ridley. See you in my Smash Bros. Super Metroid version may have been too big for Smash. It wasn't too big to die. On his way into the fight. They're basically going through the same hall in opposite directions there. One enters, the other leaves. Just defeated Ridley, and it was hot on megmacAttack's trail. Both of our runners make their home stretch for the end of Super Metroid. Probably the end of the run. I just want to take a moment to say thank you everyone for coming on down to the event. Thank you everyone who donated. We have raised, looks like $2,510.13 for the local children's hospital that I personally the name of that is I'm too tired to think of it, but for Extra Life, we appreciate all of it, and it's all for a good cause, and it's been a blast being here. And we hope you enjoy it as much as we have enjoyed playing these games, and trying our best to do them quick. Now we need to make sure and save those animals. I liked the one little item check there. Make sure it wasn't something they needed. $20. Oh, there's the screw attack.
That'll be handy.
Yeah, that'll make the escape sequence a lot easier.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
You can do it without screw
Oh,
attack,
you
but
can,
it's not
but
fun.
it's not fun. You have to dodge all those enemies. That is a brutal escape.
I didn't see whether or not Meg grabbed that. She might be having a... Oh, she didn't. She's gonna have a fun time. Mazrim definitely made a good choice taking that brief detour. Honestly, putting it there, it almost feels like this seed was designed to have only Metroid be finished. I'm not sure how many crystals they had in Link's Past when they left off.
They were only missing one.
Oh, they just missed one?
Yeah, they just need to
Okay.
finish the last one and beat Ganon, or do the tower and then beat Ganon.
Yeah. So not too bad, but would definitely go overestimate if we did it. So that's just Turtle Rock then, right? Actually, or was Turtle Rock a pendant dungeon? Oh. Looks like Carnath is taking a shortcut to Link to the Past. Smart move.
Going straight to criteria again.
Whereas Meg decided to go through Meridia. She's stopping at the ship to top off, which is a smart choice. Looks like Mazrim might be doing the same. Alright. megmacAttack is in. And Mazrim is right behind her.
This is gonna be a close one for both of them.
Yeah, I think Mazrim's ultimately gonna have an advantage because of that spin attack, though. He'll be able to go through the escape sequence a lot faster. Going for the save in the area, smart. Ah, yes. The Super Metroid. I thought the good energy we felt right there.
Your kite is disappointed. The skip, sick, except not.
Oh. It just clips through one of those. And it appears the rest are inactive as a result. That's an interesting skip. Definitely caught up doing that. What's leading up to it, my friend? What do you do there?
Screw attack, it should be easy for him to keep that lead.
Oh yeah, it should be set. So nothing goes wrong. As long as he doesn't get lost in the maze. Beautiful sight. Rainbows as far as the eye can see.
Now the cutscene. Indeed, it is very close. initial beam.
This game is so sad. No.
That's a big question. Who can China? Guess we'll find out.
That's really sad. That's some time during the cutscene, I guess. So shine sparked straight into a platform. Just bonked 2 feet off the ground.
Meg unfortunately has to climb up the hard way and deal with all these guys.
Yep. Meanwhile, Mazrim is going to go save the animals. Takes a little extra time, but you know, it's what the people want. Where were the animals?
I'm not sure.
Hopefully that counted. And Mazrim has gone ahead and finished Super Metroid. He doesn't get the fancy cutscene though because Link to the Past is not done yet. So that was. I mean, Meg is right behind him. That was it. That was the Super Metroid Link to the Past combo randomizer with Trank 89, megmacAttack, Carnathfd, and Mazrim Battalion. I'm sure probably hand off to Marco for the outro.
Think so?
Hey, so I think we're going to give our runners some microphone rights right now. So thank you for your lovely commentary. You should join us down here.
We're good. We're live. Thanks everyone. That was
That was something.
So we learned something new today. We apparently can't save the animals without completing Zelda first. And since we're past our 4 hours, and none of us really have the energy to go through another at least half hour, probably 45 now, we've all agreed to call it here. With team
Frank and megmac winning.
Yeah, because they did give us some advice at the end to help us get to complete the animals. The last 2 items to help fight Ridley. Might have been able to do it without it, but...
We were go mode first.
Yeah, you're definitely go mode first.
Yeah.
But,
We got pretty stumped for a bit on the morph ball, and that cost us the race pretty much.
Yeah, probably a good 20 minutes there.
Yeah, we were just kind of spinning our wheels.
Oh my god.
You just pretend the animals were saved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Role play.
Well, we went to the room. We went to
Yeah.
the bomb tree
Yeah,
room.
we
shot the wall. I
there.
shot the wall.
We went to the wall. We shot the wall. The animals already escaped. They're already safe.
Yeah.
I think they only show up there if you beat Link to the Past before.
Yeah,
doing all
we
of that.
discovered that
That's
as
what you were
well.
just saying, yeah. But now I have Rainbow Beam. I can just go around getting all the items I didn't have.
Oh yeah,
Rainbow beam.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, you'll have Rainbow Beam forever now.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Generally, we were more efficient at picking up items, but
is Slurpee here?
the overall strategy was won by the other team. So
Yeah. Honestly, you guys were both. I know you guys couldn't really see each other's screen,
Yeah.
but you guys basically did the same thing most of the time. And the few places you deviated, you then like swapped and did the other thing.
oh really?
Like your logic was pretty on point.
Good.
Twinsies. Twinsies.
Like the entire time, you guys were just like right there, neck and neck.
That's awesome.
Well, yeah, like the huge, like it seemed as soon as you got screw attack, you just went into like Super Saiyan mode.
Like your
just
details
gained
get that
so
respect.
much time.
Yeah,
Really
with
good
Screw Attack, we basically told them where it was not. Basically, right before they jumped into Mire there, we told them where the last few items they needed were in order to get them through Metroid.
Right.
But the screw attack when I
With Screw Attack was one of the items.
I always check the little Metroid-shaped
Yeah.
room on the way out of Lower Norfair, even if I don't need to, just because it's always just something right there, and it worked out in this case.
Yeah.
Did you guys end up finding the Staff of Samaria?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But only without Trank's help.
Okay, I know they found it.
Yeah, I told them where it was.
Yeah, Trank, you were on top of that. You got that powder and you just immediately just wait
Yeah.
for it.
Well, that was the only location that was really left in Link to the Past
That
that we could
was-
look at.
That was a desperation check.
Yeah, we were all running a little low.
That's not a check most people do.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have done it in his place.
I heard a few of you got confused when I left the purple chest behind.
Yeah.
Some of them.
Yeah. I got confused.
I definitely was because I thought you couldn't dash with the chest.
Yeah, you can't.
change
So,
and-
but as long as you stay in the dark world, the chest will be accessible. And then when you swap to the light world, all it does to check is the chest active?
Oh.
Yeah.
Sparkover, is there anything you wanted to say to wrap things up?
Yes.